About to take the toss. Meanwhile, I'm having the players list of Mandovi Parivar, Saish Kamath, the captain, Gunjal Desai, Sankesh Bhagat, Manish Naik Gaonkar, Dheeraj Komarpant, Saish Komarpant, Aman Komarpant, Uday Shet Desai, Pritam Chauhan, and two outstation players for Mandovi Parivar, Robin D'Souza and Suraj Dongre. Vishwaraj Desai will be the 12th man for Mandovi Parivar. So let's see what is the lineup for Shantadurga Mclaren as Ajit Shirodkar, the umpire, has handed me over the players list. Naresh Parsekar, the captain, Rajat Sheth, Tushar Narvekar playing as outstation, Prathamesh Kungalkar, Tunish Saukar. I beg your pardon, there's a miscommunication between the players and captain. So Tushar Narvekar is playing as a local. The corrections have been done before the toss. Prathamesh Kungalkar, Tunish Saukar, outstation player. Umakant Narvekar, Vinod Wilson, another outstation player. Hitesh More, Namresh Sawant, Adarsh Naik, Sagar Gavde, and the 12th man, Pratik Naik. So here we are having the captain of Mclaren, Shantadurga Mclaren, along with us out in the middle, waiting for the captain of Mandovi Parivar. As official, Ajit Shirodkar is also out in the middle. Along with me, I'm having the statistician Viraj Tendulkar as well. So in a while, we are about to witness the toss. So on behalf of Mandovi Parivar, we have the outstation player today doing the role of the captain, Suraj Dongre. So two captains out in the middle. So Mandovi to call. Heads is the call. And head it is. Suraj, you have won the toss. So what you would like to do?
We would like to bowl first.
So maybe the dew actually put some pressure on your head to take the decision.
No, this wicket is new for us, and chasing is a bit easy. So we would like to bowl first.
Okay, anyways, best of luck for the match. Naresh Parsekar, does toss really matter to you?
No, not really, because we have played on this. We have experience. Thing is that it was looking little damp, but it will ease out. Still 15 minutes to go. So we'll try to put a decent total. Let's see what happens.
So what is the target in your mind right now?
Anything between 170 to 180.
Okay, best of luck as you are batting first. So news from the center is Mandovi Parivar has won the toss and they will be bowling first.
G-Wave is a 10 gigabyte network offering bandwidth on demand, FTTH leased lines with 24/7 online support. We undertake quality internet services to the prestigious events in Goa. G-Wave is having facility of customer care center in every taluka headquarter for the customer convenience. Also, subscribers can apply online to avail G-Wave services.
So we will start the proceedings of this match between Mandovi Parivar and Shantadurga Mclaren. Toss won by captain of Mandovi Parivar, Saish Kamath, and deciding to field first. This is a new surface, a new pitch that we are playing. This is on the right hand side of the previously played pitches. So the ground and the outfield has also moved a little bit. And the acting captain today is going to be Suraj Dongre, because at the time of the toss, it was Suraj Dongre who had come to call for the toss. Let's see what this surface is doing. We have seen lots of runs being scored in the pitch, in the surface that is on the left-hand side of this pitch. And this time we are playing first time on this particular laid surface. So nobody knows actually how it is going to play. But one thing for sure is not going to favor too much for the bowling side. If at all a little bit of grass is there, yes, steamers can be helped. Wide here outside off stump from Pritham. So both the opponents also will look to see what the surface is doing, whether there is a swing, the ball is stopping. And accordingly, once they see in the first 1 over or 2 overs maybe, they decide to go after it. Once again, way too wide. It need to get your act absolutely bang on right from the start. This is T20 format. Just 2-3 wide balls, 2 loose balls can certainly make the opposition or the openers feel that yes, we are getting a good feel out, getting middle of the bat. So again, cross-butted shot, mid-wicket, short mid-wicket in fact is placed. One is placed in the almost more towards mid-wicket than the square leg region in the boundary line, and one at deep third man. This time in the air, but away from the fielder. Is at enough strength to cross over for 4 runs. And now a bowler asking for a field change here for the captain. But Namresh Sawant, we have seen that he runs fast. He can time the ball well. He has got the power, and he has shown one example of that by lofting it over the mid-wicket region. Well, the bowling at this stage looking very gentle, not sheer pace. The pace of Yuva Goa against Shantadurga Mclaren was a little bit more. So Namresh Sawant and others will be thinking this is quite better. But sometimes ball coming onto the bat is much easier to play your shots. But when the ballers don't have that much of pace, the ball might come slower than you anticipate. Once again, trying to play the big shot, asking for a wide from an umpire. And that will complete over number 1. The dot ball will finish over number 1. The score is 7 without loss. So 7 without loss in 1. This time, these are easy runs. Loosener here from the bowler, Manish. So 5 runs, 5 easy runs given here to the batting side. Rajat Sheth missed out an opportunity in the first match. And we were having a word with Naresh Parsekar in the presentation arena. He said that we expected Rajat to bat. And he didn't mind it because if Rajat Sheth didn't bat in the first game, then he's expected, or there are hopes and there are expectations from the teammates that he's going to bat in the next match. This is easy. This is as easy as you can get. This is poor piece of bowling here from Manish. First 5 wide down the leg side. Now a bowling shot. And also on the legs, he doesn't have that much of pace to trouble Rajat Sheth. If you are going to bowl both sides of the wicket, well, captain cannot set the field at all. These are power play overs. These are absolute looseness here given by the bowlers. Score immediately moving on to 16. Oh, this is going for 6 runs. He's bowling way too short, way too short. That was a gift, that was a freebie. Rajat Sheth, well, if he had not slept last night also and he had come here, then he could have hit it for 6. .22 without loss in 1.2. 15 runs have come of the first 2 balls. This time very nicely played, and this is much better line, much better length, shot of good length. With the pace that the bowler has, it's a crime to bowl short. There is hardly anything for the bowlers what we have shown, and the ball is also coming slow. So if you bowl short, then the ball is going to go much slower, and it has got ample time for the batsman to play on to the back foot for those pull shot, hook shots. This change of direction from over the wicket to round the wicket has got his line and length much better. Maybe it was an input from some of the seniors out in the middle, Robin D'Souza or Suraj Dongre. Straight to Robin. So finally 3 dot balls, and balls landing in the right areas. Once again, nicely played. And Suraj Dongre was there, so he was quick onto it like a flash. Finally, some relief here for the bowler Manish. He bowls 5 dot balls. After that, a wide 6 and a boundary. After 2, the score is 22 without loss. Once again, this time, let's wait for the umpire's signal. It should be wide. Ball racing down towards the fence, and no chance once it crosses the inner ring. 5 wides. How many times we have seen this in this tournament, especially yesterday. with Gajant Lakshmi and Shirgaon cricketers gave too many byes down the leg side, outside off stump. And once again, these gifts are being continued today by the bowlers of Mandovi Parivar. Pritham straying down the leg side. This is once again hit nicely up and over and should get a boundary. So now Namresh is also coming into the act. All the bowlers are turning out to be expensive at the start. So Navnesh Sawant playing on 8 of 6, Rajatit playing on 11 of 7. Current run rate is 14.31 and that too without taking any risk. Bowling short, the bowlers, the batsman taking ample advantage, wide down the leg side, too many wide, byes, everything happening. Not a great start here for Mandovi Parivar. So again, this time there was a chance in the air, didn't time it that well, Namresh. And that is why coaches always tell you, come early for your match. And once you come early, get warmed up. Have the exercises before the start of the match. Take a round. Take a good deep breath. And you should have ample of time before the start of the match. Once you come right on the spot at the start of the match, your composure doesn't seem to be right. Chance of a run out. Are they going for the second run? And Namresh goes for the second. They throw at the keeper's end, but Namresh is quite quick enough to complete that second. And looking at the scenario, doesn't seem like most of the players are even chatting, talking, not seem to be too active, the fielding side at this stage. Yes, I can understand that bowlers have not given a good start, but suddenly when there is no noise, there is no sound coming from the teammates, sometimes even a clap or a well bowled can pump up a bowler. Once again, trying to swing, wild swing that was from Namresh Sawant. One ball still remaining in this over. 33 without loss in 2.5. You can see that the top is very much green. Quite green here. So if you can, as a bowler, swing the ball or use, hit the deck hard, the grass on top of the surface can help you a little bit. But so far, the bowlers are not finding their line and length and directions. And Shantadurga Mclaren from Kubarzo have got a rollicking start, going at around 11.3 runs per over after 3. The score is 34 without loss. So 3 overs, 34. Saish Kamath is the official captain of the side, but during the toss it was Suraj Dongre, and on the field it might be Robin D'Souza. Because he has got ample of experience and he knows exactly where to place the fielders, what sort of positions, how to change the bowlers. So experience definitely counts in the middle, especially in leather ball cricket. So inputs will be given to the captain. This is in the air, and this time nicely taken. I think it is Saish Kamath, the captain of the side, taken a very nice catch. Number 7 did time it at that time. And first wicket down here for Shantadurga Mclaren in the bowling of Manish. So in comes Tushar Narvekar, and Mandovi Parivar will be some sort of relaxed after that wicket, not because of the onslaught, but finally they felt that yes, the bowler bowled a good line and a catch was taken comfortably by a fielder. So they will feel good about themselves. They need positivity, they need wickets to come back in this match. And free hit has been taken. Number 1 free hit, let's see how much it counts for. And who is on strike? It's Roger Chait. We have seen a wonderful knock in the previous match for Shantadurga Mclaren from Tunis Saukar. Also very experienced and steady knock from Naresh Parsekar that got them through quite comfortably. Oh, what a shot. Is it going for 6 runs? Yes, it does. Even though there was a fielder placed over there, he was just a mere spectator. Free hit has been costed 6 runs to the bowling side. So immediately score moves on to 40. And I was talking about a good handy knock from once again. Second successive free hit has been taken by Rajat Sheth. He says, well, I have seen enough, and if you time it well, wherever you place the fielders, it will not matter. Once again, going for that same shot in the mid-wicket region. This time he is getting the inner half of the bat, not getting the elevation that we was expecting. Single of that second free hit. Tushar Narvekar, we know he has a very good handy with the ball and with the bat as well. So 2 good all-rounders, right hand, left hand combination here for Shantadurga Mclaren. One outstation player from Shantadurga Mclaren has won Man of the Match award with a stunning knock, and other is sitting next to me, Vinod Wilson. He has done excellently well in bowling, but we are yet to see him in the batting department. So you can see huge depth in the batting department for Shantadurga Mclaren side. This time very nicely played down the ground. Simple plain cricket, always trying to get off the mark with that single. Finally, I feel that the line and length is coming a little bit right here for the bowlers of Mandovi Parivar. Yes, sometimes in the free hit, a batsman going and swinging all out can get 6 runs or 4 runs towards the batting side. Oh, this is slightly better here. Wonderfully timed. No chance, in fact. Absolutely no chance for Suraj Dongre and nor the fielder in the deep extra cover region. He ran quickly towards the ball, but the timing was so brilliant. The spectator was the fielder. He just tried, but tried in vain. .46 for 1 in 3.5. 12 runs per over at this stage. This time very nicely kept. Oh, otherwise this could have been few more runs. Short fine leg inside the inner ring and wide signal. 2 runs meanwhile taken by the batting side, both these batsmen, but credit should be given to the keeper over there. Well, whenever the ball goes on the leg side, although it is on the right side of the keeper, the ball sometimes on the leg side tends to come from the dark side of the keeper. So it doesn't understand where the ball is heading. And it requires good reflexes to stop the ball, especially on the leg side of either the right-hander or the left-hander. And that single run will complete over number 4. Shantadurga Mclaren going at a run rate of 12.25, 49 for 1. This time Robin D'Souza starting off with a wide. 50 up here for Shantadurga Mclaren in the 5th over, but still a ball to be bowled in the 5th over. So you can say after 4 overs, it's 50 for 1. Rollicking start here. This is what the management and the captain would have hoped. And this is what they got. Oh, this is an outside edge with the pace of Robin D'Souza. They should fly away for 4 runs down the third man region. It was not a convincing shot, just top-ish and little bit difficult for the keeper over there with the height that it had gone. You require a regular keeper and a quick keeper to take such catches. It's not easy if you are not regularly practicing the leather ball stuff. Once again, very nicely played with soft hands in the gap. Single taken. Good thing here that in spite of getting boundaries almost every over, they are rotating the strike. And in return, they are getting that 9, 10, 11 runs per over that is keeping them with the current run rate of 12. There's a sensible batting here from both these batsmen. We have got a wonderful scorer here, Viraj Tendulkar. We are having a chat with him. And he is telling that the stories about This is nicely played. You cannot pull shot over there. This is the second pull shot that he has played. He says, thank you, Robin, for that short ball. And he was waiting and pounced to it like a tiger in a flash. Rajat Sheth might have missed out in the first match, but certainly is not the one to miss out in the second match. A second opportunity taken both hands, playing beautifully here on this ground. Oh, lovely cut shot. One pull shot, one square cut. So both the squares sides are being peppered here by Rajat Sheth. And the way the batting is in progress at this stage, 65 has already been reached and still the fifth over is in progress. And almost anyone that is coming into the bowling attack has been taken apart. Well, I can understand Robin doesn't have that much of pace, but the way he was ready onto the back foot for both those balls, short of good length balls, showing the strength that he on the square of the wicket that he has. That's once again cut away, nicely cut away, beautifully and cut away with a lovely timing. Very expensive over here from Robin D'Souza. Well, the fielders are outside, but fielders are turning out to be mere spectators. They are not moving at all because they don't have to move. The ball is racing past them within a flash of time. This time much fuller, this time much better here from Robin. Still, it's an expensive over to Robin's standards. After completion of 5, it's 69 for 1. Meanwhile, Viraj Tendulkar is using his different pens. 3 blue pens, 1 red pen, and as clean as you can get in scoring department. Beautiful handwriting and beautiful by heart. So meanwhile, by saying that, I am changing my mic and handing over to Sagar Gosavi.
Thank you, DJ, for welcoming me with that beautiful song. And meanwhile, let's see what is going to happen out in the middle. Rightly, after the completion of 5 overs, score is 69. And that too, they have lost the opener. But good to see Rajat Sheth back in form, who was quiet in the first match. Now did his homework right. He's playing at the individual score of 36 runs. So good to see him back in the form, striking the ball quite comfortably, and we are about to witness a good high-scoring match. Meanwhile, Saish Kama to deliver equally well played, drives the ball through the sweeper. Fielder from the deep gathers the ball, throws it back to the keeper. Meanwhile, another single to take the total to 70. At this moment, the current run raise is 13.13. And if Mclaren continues with the same run rate, then the projected score is somewhere around 263. So that will be the highest score of all the additions. And meanwhile, another single to rotate the strike. Good strategy applied by both the batsmen. Knows that they have to respect the good deliveries, playing watchful, playing cautiously. And once a delivery that delivers in their zone, not hesitant to go after the bowler. Short pitch delivery played well, but straight to the tallest guy of Mandovi Parivar. Strong shoulders. Robin D'Souza collects the ball. Meanwhile, a decent over so far in act. Flicks the ball towards the square leg fielder for another single. So far, singles are coming in this over. A decent line and length maintained by Saish Kamath in the 6th over. So let's see whether Mandovi can get some momentum from this over on. Otherwise, the huge score will be on the card as Tushar Narvekar and Rajat Sheth out in the middle. Another good cut shot. There's a sweeper in act, patrolling the fence, gathers the ball quite comfortably on the 3rd bounce. And that's a decent over concluded by Saish. After completion of 6 overs, score is 75. 73 for the loss of 1 wicket. DJ. So decent over brings the current run rate down by 12.17. Earlier it was 13.13, now it is 12.17. And even the projected score has declined to 243. Lot of things, these are just the projections, but never though. Good delivery, strong drive. Elegant batting from left-hand batsman Rajat Sheth. No chance for the long off-fielder rather than trying his luck to see the ball going across the fence. And that boundary, strong batting continues, takes the total to 77. Lovely off drive, slightly away from the deep fielder who has been patrolling the long off boundary. Could not stop the ball. And with that boundary, Rajat Sheth quickly moves to 42 just from 17 deliveries. What a player he is proving out to be for Mclaren. Another good looking drive. No chance for even to run for that. Even the fielder is unmoved. Such is the power that has been generated by Rajat Sheth. DJ, definitely the music should be played for Rajat. And with that boundary, I think DJ is taking the morning tea. So he'll be joining us later as we can see. Rajat quickly to 46. And Robin D'Souza so far proving to be a little costly. Have considered 28 runs so far into his second over. And the 7th over of the inning. Rajat cuts the ball straight to the fielder. Meanwhile, a single is on. All the 2 fielders were running to stop the ball, but could not stop the single. That single takes Rajat to 47. And a steady inning so far by Tushar Narvekar. Not in a hurry, knows that Rajat is doing the much of the scoring, so taking his time, rotating strike. He is also a very good player, very experienced, has played a lot of cricket before playing in this tournament. So now at the striker's end. As the right-handed batsman is on the striking end, definitely the field setup has to be changed. So finally, here we go with the next delivery. Cuts the ball. There's a fielder in act at the boundary line towards the point area for another single to bring Rajat on the striking end. Can Rajat score 50 in this over itself? Final delivery of the 7th over. And it looks to be the Rajat has come directly from the practice arena right on the wicket. The way he's smacking the ball quite comfortably.
3 runs for Rajat to get 50. Cuts the ball away from the fielder. Ball racing towards the boundary. 2 fielder running to stop. Meanwhile, the fielder from deep point gathers the ball. Couple of runs. And with that, a couple of runs. Rajat moves to 49. That concludes over number 7. And the team total moves to 85 for the loss of 1 wicket. DJ. Thank you, DJ. But Shet is about to do his job as he's just 1 run short of 50. Rajat Shet at the non-striker's end. And DJ is playing wonderful tracks for the concerned players as they are having a very good time out in the middle. Let's see what is going to be witnessed as Saish Kamath bowling the second over of his individual quota. Full toss delivery. There was a chance of a catch. Chance was created, but Robin could not held on. Maybe ball slightly dropping in front of Robin, but these chances are to be taken. Looks to be difficult chance, but yes, definitely it was just short of the fielder. Robin could not do much, but saved the ball from crossing himself. And meanwhile, Rajat Shet taking the free hit. Let's see whether he can connect. Very smart chap. Knows that he's on 49, and 49 is the nervous figure as far as the batting is concerned. So don't want to take a risk. Let's see what is going to be his approach. Free hit taken on to 49. And that's a beautiful connection. Rajat, you can raise your bat and no need even to look at that. Congratulations for keeping your word that you have told me you are going to score in the next inning. After having a chat after the first match, definitely Rajat personally have told me look for my innings in the next match. And what a promising player. Kept his promise, and that's a bat has been raised. Congratulations. Plays watchfully. On drive is on towards the long on to take a single. That will be a sight of relief for Rajat as a half century is on, and Rajat moves to individual score of 56. So let's see whether he can make it big. Another well-flighted delivery, wonderful effort from Saish Kamath, but could not stop the ball from travelling to the fielder at the long on. So another single to rotate the strike. Ample of opportunity for Rajat as this is the 8th over in progress. More 12 overs to be bowled, and he's playing on 56. Full pitch delivery, again a strong connection. Fielder running, but won't be able to stop the ball from crossing the fence. Lovely batting, power play, power hitting continues in fact from Rajat Shet. That boundary taking the total to 98, just 2 runs short of a 3-figure mark. What a cameo of inning Rajat is playing out in the middle. And definitely, there are a lot many destructive batsmen about to come down the order. Likes of Tunis Saukar, Vinod Wilson, rightly enjoying the match as being our guest in the commentary box. Again, a plays watchfully, flick off the wrist does the work for Rajat to take a single. That concludes over number 8. So after completion of 8, 99 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Thank you, DJ. So there was a bit of discussion in the dugout of Shantadurga Mclaren as how to carry on with the inning. Meanwhile, so now Uday has been given the ball to carry on with the proceedings, and the captain of the fielding side should note that 90 minutes is on the clock, and the penalties will be on if any team exceeds those 90 minutes. As one more match to be played in the second half. So it looks to be Mandovi taking much time in the discussions rather than carrying on with the match. And that may cost them later as the clock will be into the act. So finally the captain decides to set the field as per the bowler's request. And here we go. Uday Shet Desai. He is the inclusion for the today's match, was absent in the first match. With the ball, and here we go. So there's a confusion going on. So now that the confusion is cleared, maybe the captain of Mandovi thought that the batting power play has been taken, but it's not. Short pitch delivery again down the leg stump, and these free gifts are coming after regular interval. Wide is the signal, but well stopped inside the boundary rope. Meanwhile, a couple of runs. Total 3 runs to be added. And that's a 3-figure mark on the board in the 9th over. Score is 102. And still a legal delivery is yet to be bowled in the 9th over. Oh my dear, what a connection from Rajat Shet as the short ball was seen like a football. Quick onto his back foot and guided the ball over the fine leg. Sweet connection from the sweetest part of the bat. Look at the replay. Oh my dear, he was in a flash onto his back foot and transfers the body weight from front foot to the back foot and the immense power to dispatch the ball out of the boundary rope. That's a sixer. That sixer takes Rajat Shet on 67. 26 deliveries and 67 runs. What a player. What a power hitting from Rajat Shet. Maybe it looks like he's releasing all the frustrations and all the anger of not scoring in the first match. Now plays watchfully. Places the ball towards the cover point fielder to take a single. This is a good batting, I must say, from Rajat Shet. Smacking the odd deliveries out and respecting the good ones, the even deliveries bowled to him. Wonderful display of batting displayed by Rajat Shet as well as Tushar Narvekar, who is at the striking end. We are into the 9th over. Score is 109. As the right-handed batsman is on the strike, definitely captain has some different thoughts of setting the field. So a lot of updates are coming for Rajat Shet as I've got the news that he has scored 50 in 9 deliveries. And in that inning he has scored 14 sixes from 14 deliveries that he has faced. But that is a different format. Meanwhile, lovely flick of wrist. Fielder is in act. Will be stopping the ball but could not stop. Couple of runs. 2 runs. Taking the total to 112. So that cameo has come in the Mclaren tournament at Marcella in Muli Chashak. So the same form continues now. Another good looking shot, but a ball taking the edge, and finally the second wicket back to the pavilion of Shantadurga. Mclaren. Tushar could not connect properly. Ball taking the leading edge of the bat, travels to the covers fielder. Second wicket goes down in the 9th over for the score of 112. DJ. Thank you, DJ. So now two explosive batsmen are out in the middle. And this is going to be a challenge for Mandovi as well as the contest may be seen between Tunish and Rajat Seth as who scores more runs in this inning. As both are explosive batsmen, Tunish has scored Tunish is not out so far in this tournament. In the last match, he has scored 67 not out. And let's see whether he can continue with the same form. There's a lot of things for the viewers and the spectators to enjoy. But right now, Uday Shed Desai is bowling from the road end. And definitely he will be aiming to take one more. Again, well played with respect towards the long on area. Straight batted shot, proper cricketing shot to take a single and to conclude over number 9. So after completion of 9, it's 113 for the loss of 2 wickets. DJ, you have to be very alert. Keep a keen eye. Meanwhile, a lovely delivery. Ball, oh my dear, not a good sign for Mandovi cricketers as the fielding is not on the mark. What could have been stopped has make the ball to travel the distance. And that boundary takes the total to 117. Meanwhile, lucky for Rajat racing quickly to 73 from 29 deliveries. And the main architect on the striking end, even is not showing any mercy to the better bowler of Mandovi Parivar, Saish Kamath. Again, played watchfully towards the corner area. Tall guy Robin D'Souza gathers the ball. A single to bring Tunish Saukar on the striking end. At the moment, the current run rate has jumped to 12.64 runs per over. So the projected score looks to be 253 from here on the screen. If Shantadurga Mclaren continues with the same run rate. Meanwhile, Tunish on the striking end. Let's see what is going to be his approach. Short pitch delivery equally well played. What a lovely fielding onto his follow throw. Good strong throw. But ball went slightly away from Saish. That gives an opportunity for both the batsmen to take a single. Lovely display of all-round skills we can see on the ground at the moment. Good batting, good fielding, and even a good execution. Again plays watchfully towards the cover point region. Sweeper from the deep gathers the ball. Throws it back to the bowler. Another single takes the total to 120. Meanwhile, Tunish respects the good deliveries that have been bowled to him. This was a slightly short of length, but a quicker one that makes Tunish to respect the delivery. Another good delivery to conclude over number 10. After completion of 10, score is 120 for the loss of 2 wickets, and current run rate now is exactly 12 runs per over. So now over to Harish Kakotkar, DJ.
So Uday continuing with his bowling. Wonderful shot once again in the mid-wicket region by Rajat, who is playing a magnificent here innings. Missed out on in the first match, but now he has decided that there is ample of overs left, and even if he plays slowly and steadily, that also he can reach towards that 100-run mark, the 3-figure mark that every batsman always hopes to get. And you should never miss an opportunity to get in a big tournament like this. Well, I always say that hardly few leather ball tournaments are left in Goa. And with a century and with a good performance, you tend to be noticed by many of the followers of leather cricket around, and free hit has been taken. This time by Tunish. Fourth free hit. So let's see how much Tunish get of this fourth free hit. Medium pacer Uday would like to finish with a dot ball. Oh, good ball. Right in the block hole. Very good delivery. This is a perfect delivery to be bowling in the free hit ball. And he had already got protection in the deep extra cover region to stop that. So far a decent enough over, not giving that much of room, not bowling wide. So once again played for only a single. Let's wait for umpire's signal. So we are into the 11th over in progress. 1, 2, 3 for 2. Oh, this was slightly in the air. He wanted to play it down the ground in the long on region. This time getting a top edge. And lucky that it didn't go straight into the hands of the bowler in his follow through. Maybe the ball stopped a little bit over there than he anticipated. Well, once again, getting a single down the ground. And if you had seen during the toss, Naresh Pasekar, the captain, had come and asked for a roller. So there was a roller out at the start, which was asked by the captain of the batting side. A normal roller, heavy, I guess, and also the light roller was used by the captain. And with 11 overs concluded, it's 1-2-5 for 2. And in comes the golden over. Well, there was an opportunity that they could have taken it much earlier when Rajat Sheth was going berserk all across the ground along with Tushar Narvekar. But I guess with Tunish in and Rajat in, if anything more than 10 runs come of this over, this is going to be a mammoth run chase for Mandovi Parivar. This can be a make or break over here for Mandovi Parivar. Either they can take a wicket or two, or they can go for plenty of runs. Does it simple by taking a single down in the mid-wicket region, straight to Robin D'Souza. He knows there are 3 men patrolling in the deep, and he's already reaching closer towards his 80-run mark. He's not going to take a risk and play anything fall short at this stage. Not required at all, in fact. You just play calmly, and there can be big hitting from the other end. So again, wonderful, powerful punch down the ground. Good piece of fielding. Slight fumble and enough for Rajat Sheth to go for the second run. And in goes the third umpire. But Rajat Sheth looking like the reaction of the fielders of Mandovi Parivar has made it quite in. But never know, sometimes you might ground or not ground a bat. Here comes the replay. By the time the throw is collected, Rajat Sheth had even crossed the wicket. So it might be easy decision for the third umpire. Green should be flashing, and green has been flashed. So Tunish may be asking, don't require a helmet as a spinner is bowling. I want a cap. Sometimes that eases the load on the head. Yes, but also you have to play for your safety as well. Once you play cross bat shot, especially the slog sweep shot, can get a top edge and hit, and helmet is a safety. Tunish may be thinking, I am not going to play the cross batted. I am better off playing down the ground. This is exactly what I mentioned. Once it was clear that he is removing the helmet, he is going to go down the ground. And how big is that? That will be 12 runs. It might be a sixer here in other tournaments, but it is a 12 runs in the golden over in Sanguem Crickters tournament. Can this over be very costly here for the bowling side? Mandovi Parivar, they had very less options. The captain deciding that I am going to take the lead and bowl this over. So once again, nicely timed, and no chance for the fielder. Good effort given by Robin D'Souza, but it was always going away from him, and this over is turning out to be very costly, as expected by everyone on the ground. These are 2 power hitters, one who is already playing into his 79, inching closer towards his 80s. One has just now come onto the wicket, but played a magnificent innings in the first match for Shantadurga Mclaren. So 2 of the best power hitters are out in the middle for Shantadurga Mclaren, and they are doing a fabulous job in this golden over. Still 1 ball left. 14 runs have already come of this over. How much this will count for? This will count for probably a single. So 15 have come of this over, make that 30. So golden over has been truly a golden one for Shantadurga Mclaren. After completion of 12 overs, the score is 1-5-5 for 2. So batting power play has been taken. Once again in the air. Has he timed it well? I don't think so. This might be inside. This was free hit and gives 4 runs. Let's wait for umpire's signal. I said 4 as per the position of the fielder. It's a boundary because there was ample of space there. You can see that as per the replay. Went high. It was a free hit. Fielder was in the position and that was enough space behind. So it goes to Rajasheth as a boundary. That was a final free hit. So power play overs have been taken. The second power play, this time straight down the ground. 3 men, all 3 are one at a deep mid-wicket region, long on and long off. So straight, no one is at the square. Now slight field positions, it might be changing here for the right-hander to Nisavkar. I guess the right thing here they have done is taking the batting power play in 13th and 14th over instead of taking 15th and 16th, because 2 good well-set batsmen are there on the wicket. And this is once again nicely timed in the air. And catch taken. Good catch here by Sahish Kamath. The elevation was missing in that shot. Timing was right, but slightly. That is always, I tell, half a meter and 1 meter is a big difference in the cricket. And he fell short by half a meter and he has to go back in the pavilion. So after losing the 3rd wicket, Vinod Wilson comes on to the crease, and we are going to see Vinod Wilson first time. Good strategy here from the captain Naresh Parsekar, who has kept himself back. Oh, good ball to start. Very good ball to start. And looking at the score at this stage, projected score is showing somewhere around 256. It's very much possible with Rajat Sheth onto the wicket into the last over. But if we feel that that is going to be the highest score of all the editions of Sanguem Cricketers, you are absolutely wrong. Once again, very nicely played. Didn't time it that well as he would have anticipated the ball. Came quickly, chance of a run out. In the end, Rajat Sheth decided to go against that second run. I was talking about a higher score, the projected showing around 250 plus today's match. But I'll go back to the memory lane. And history says in 2017-2018 edition of Sanguem Cricketers, the score was 329 runs in 20 overs. And it was by Dempo Juniors. And Subodh Bhatti had scored a double century in that match. And that will finish over number 13. Score is 161 for 3. Pankaj Thari, Matsangyo. Sorry, Pankaj. Pankaj Bab. Meanwhile, 161 for 3 in 13 overs. This time, dot ball. Still going down the memory lane, 329 being the highest score, and Subodh Bhatti scoring 200 against Mathura Farms for Dempo Juniors. That is still the record of highest score in all the editions of Sanguem Cricketers. Once again, Vinod Wilson, I can understand that he's going very hard at the ball. He knows this is a batting power play and he has to take ample advantage and get many runs. So he can do even to give strike to Rajat Sheth, who is playing on 85 and timing and playing a magnificent inning once again. Oh, this time he clicks it. This time he strikes. This one is his own and he scores a 6 in the point region. Well, from the point where I am sitting here, I felt that it is going for just boundary, but it went and went. And he got the power and timing right. This is Vinod Wilson for you, ladies and gentlemen. He can clear this boundary at ease, and that too in the point area. They have got enough power hitter, Shantadurga, Mclaren. One power hitter has gone back in the dressing room, Tunis Saukar. But other two are still batting this time. A short ball. You cannot blame the fielder over there. This was slower ball tried, but it was way too short. Way too short. Slower balls cannot be bowled short. And Vinod Wilson scores once again in the square leg region. And this time, once again, a 6 in the point covers region. Well, what an expensive over. How good a side this is. One batsman goes, other batsman comes. This is his first match. And he comes and starts scoring sixes immediately. Power hitters are amazing of the Shantadurga Mclaren side. These are ominous signs. Lots and lots of balls left for Shantadurga Mclaren to get to a mammoth total here. This time, maybe off the inside edge. We have to wait for umpire signal. Leg by signal by umpire Nilesh Naik. And that will finish over number 14 here for Shantadurga Mclaren. And after 14, they are 178 for 3.
DJ.
Is it timed it well? I don't think so. Oh my God, we have to take a look at this. I think that should be a wonderful catch. He was close to ropes. This is almost like an international standard catch if he has taken it. Vinod Wilson will consider himself unlucky after that, but still. Well, in goes the third umpire in action. Well, I guess the light is going to be red one. What a spectacular catch. Stunning catch. Vinod Wilson looking dangerous, ominous signs. He timed it well, but didn't have enough power to cross over for 6 runs. We have seen many catches being dropped in this tournament in that boundary region where the rope is very close. But this was one of the best. Sankesh Bhagat, and if you can see, Rajat shade is still on 85 because the strike was taken by Vinod Wilson when he was batting. A new batsman coming onto the wicket is Hitesh More. Uday has come on and taken 3 wickets. So Uday is the most wicket-taking bowler and the best bowler so far in this side. He's got the pace. First few balls he bowled wide down the leg side where Rajat Sheth went after him and went for 6. But then he's changed in line, changed in length, and he got the wicket. So he is also helped by his fielders, especially Sankesh Bhagat, who took a magnificent catch down across the boundary line. That was not an easy one. Now once again, bowling according to his field. Good piece of bowling, slightly making a comeback. In spite of having Rajat Sheth on strike, he is bowling him dot balls at a time when he is batting on 85 of just a mere 41 deliveries. Always in leather ball cricket or in any cricket, if you want to reduce the run rate, if you want to put pressure on a batsman who is playing on 80s, take wickets at the other end. That is where he will curtail his killer instincts to go after the bowling and get those boundaries and sixes. He knows that I have to stay on the wicket, so it plays on the mind. So wickets are crucial in any scenario, in any game. And that's why Uday's spell turns out to be an important one here for the bowling side. Mandovi Parivar, chance of a run out. But once again, good backing provided by Sankesh Vagat. So far, this has been one of the most economical and decent over, not only getting wickets, but also bogging down the man in form today, Rajat Sheth. So again, slightly quicker than the batsman anticipated, hitting the top part of the bat or maybe the gloves, and a very good over considering the scenario where both these batsmen were going after him. He got rid of Vinod Wilson, an important wicket at a juncture at a time, and slightly making a comeback in this match through that 15th over from Uday. 181 for 4 in 15, and I'll hand over the mic to Sagar Gosavi.
So now, as 15th over has concluded, total on the board is 181 for the loss of 4 wickets, and that brings Pritham Chauhan to deliver the 16th over from the Pepsi end. Again, now correcting his line and length. Actually, he was a little expensive in this previous quota of 2 overs. Now correcting his line and length as wickets have been fallen. That makes Rajat to be a little cautious in his approach. Short pitch recalls the ball, pierces the gap between point and the gully. No chance for the fielder other than watching the ball moving quickly towards the boundary rope. And that boundary takes Rajat to 91. What a lovely batting display by Rajat. Very sensible. And even a good cutter and the puller of the leather ball as well. Have ample of quality shots in his book of cricket. And even executes them quite well. Change in pace, played with respect with a straightish bat. Fielder from the covers, none other than Sankesh Bhagat, who has taken a beautiful catch, is now into the covers. Meanwhile, a single to bring his partner Hitesh on the striking end. As the end have been changed by the batsman, Hitesh taking his guard and ready at the striking end. Full pitch, there swings the bat very hard, misses, but a ball doesn't miss the stumps. The Bales goes for a troll, and the 5th wicket back to the pavilion. DJ. So new man in it, jersey number 3, Umakant Narvekar at the striking end. And Rajat will be hoping that let this batsman survive. Again, a wonderful strike straight down the ground. One bounce to the fielder, patrolling the long off boundary rope. Meanwhile, another single. Rajat is on 92. Another quick fall of wickets in at the regular succession may have made Rajat to think whether to go for those flourishing drives and the cuts and the pull, or let him be little sensible now, as he can't afford to lose the wicket. Meanwhile, lot of strategies, lot of planning is going on by the captain of Mandovi Parivar. Again plays watchfully towards the point fielder. Meanwhile, Saish Kamath, the fielder, is quick onto his feet but not quick enough to stop that single, and single concludes over number 16. After completion of 16, score is 188 for the loss of 5 wickets. So captain has given responsibility to Robin D'Souza to deliver the 17th over. And Rajat Sheth on the striking end. He has been the architect in this inning to put a decent total, not a decent, I must say, a huge total so far. 188 from 16 is not a decent but a good total, as 4 more overs to be bowled from here on. Here we go. Fuller delivery, well played through the cover. The sweeper in act, runs towards his left, maybe out 3 to 5 meters to cover the distance to gather the ball, and that single brings Umakant on the striking end. Rajat takes a single, takes rest at the non-striker's end. 94 of his individual score. And let's see now Umakant on the striking end. Let's see what is going to be his strategy. A bit of surprise from me that Naresh Parsekar is still out in the dugout. There's a fancy stroke that was on by Umakant, could not connect, manages to snatch a single in form of a bye. Courtesy a slight fumble from the keeper. What could have been a dot ball has turned into a single, and that brings Rajat on the striking end. We have seen the power hitting from Rajat. Now Robin D'Souza correcting the line and length. Initially he was bowling little shorter, but now bowling delivering fuller length. So now checking his field setup and again on to his run-up mark. Oh my dear, ball takes the leading edge, travels to the third man boundary as the fielder was inside the circle. No chance for any fielder to stop that boundary. A boundary takes Rajat to 98. A healthy edge deviates the ball away from the keeper between the gap of a short third man and the keeper. Ball travels quite handsomely to cross the fence. Total moves to 194. Rajat is on 98. 2 runs away from the 3-figure mark. Whether he can make this occasion the bigger one, the time and this delivery is going to tell us. Again plays watchfully. One is a call, chance of a run out. A good throw but avoided by the fielder, as there was no backup. Even the fielder from the deep was right onto the boundary line, even in the similar position, unmoved. This is where the basics of cricket comes into act. That's the reason the coaches, the managers, the team support staff also tells you have to stick to your basics and make your basics strong. Meanwhile, Umakant on the striking end. Good delivery, cuts the ball. There's a fielder in at the deep point, gathers the ball quite comfortably, throws it back to the keeper. So now, final delivery of this over. Rajat needs a single to get three-figure mark. Let's see whether Rajat can take that single and be the second centurion of this edition, or Robin delivers a dot ball. Lot of things to be witnessed. Plays watchfully, that's a single. Oh my dear Rajat Shet, what a player. Good knock, century. You can lift your helmet and the bat as well. Show your face to the camera, my boy. Congratulations. And the spectators who are watching all the way from Marsala and the fans of Rajat will be very happy. A bright smile can be seen on the face of Rajat. Congratulations, Rajat Shet. The promise made, promise delivered. It's nice to see your bat doing the talking. What a player, what a player. I have seen him in this form after a very long time. As the season leather ball tournaments were dried up, hardly any of the tournaments are organized, and since this is the platform, this is the occasion, Rajat Shet rising at the right occasion to get some runs for his team, and exactly 100 is the individual score of Rajat. And the team score is 197. So that concludes over number 17. Now let's see who is going to bowl over number 18. Still Rajat on the striking end. Can Rajat make it even bigger? I've got the updates from another commentator, Tushar Naik, all the way from Panjim, that Rajat has scored 14 sixes from 14 deliveries. Whether he can do it here, time is going to tell. Meanwhile, Manish, the bowler, will be feeling some pressure now. Let's see whether some good line and length continues to stop this power hitting. Short pitch, chance of a catch. Oh my dear, ball also not supporting the fielders now, as it is said, God fortunes the brave. And here ball going away, much away from the fielders, saying that it's Rajat's day. I'm not going to come here and I'm not going to take him out of the ground. Meanwhile, a good delivery to start with by Manish. And Umakant on the striking. And let's see now whether Umakant is charged up, whether he can follow. Comes down the track, ball capped a little at the lower side. Travels safely to the keeper. So finally, after a very long time, these dot balls can be seen in the deciding overs. Meanwhile, 198 on the board. Another good delivery. This is I don't understand the strategy of Umakant. There's the set batsman is opposite to him. The new incoming batsman should have thought of taking a single, giving strike maximum to the set batsman. But here a different strategy. Every batsman want to go after the bowler. Now wonderful strike straight down the ground. Two fielders running to stop the ball. Meanwhile, Suraj Dongre, fielder from a long on area, gathers the ball and a single to rotate the strike to bring Rajat on the striking end. Score is 199. Two legal deliveries are left in this over. What a lovely over so far considered by Manish. Let's see whether he can continue. Rajat came down, direct strikes the ball, chance of a catch. Suraj, lovely effort, but here also ball winning it for Rajat. Ball goes past Suraj. Wonderful effort by Suraj Dongre, but could not able to hold on to the ball. Ball brushes the hands and maybe a fingertips that have kissed the ball. Ball travels out of the park. With that, 200 up for Shantadurga Mclaren. In fact, the score is 205 for the loss of 5 wickets. Last and the final delivery of this 18th over. Shuffles down the track, leaves the ball to go safely to the keeper as the ball is looking like a football to the set batsman. Knew that it is going to be called a wide, and it's a right guess from Rajat Sheth. Score moves to 206. Another good connection, chance of a catch, but ball falling in no man's land between the 3 fielders. And that's another boundary to conclude over number 18. So after completion of 18 overs, score is 210 and Rajat is playing at the individual score of Nelson, that is 1-1-1. DJ. Thank you, DJ. Robin to continue from the roadside end into his into his last over of the quota. So far has given 40 runs. Another good strike, chance of a catch, diving effort, but again ball popping out of the hands. Good effort, although, but could not held on. Meanwhile, a single that brings Rajat on the striking end. Opportunity created, but ball pops out of the hand. Lovely effort, diving effort. This type of efforts are required to boost the confidence and the morals of your team. But you need to stick those catches. Meanwhile, score moves to 211 and Rajat is on 111. So let's see how much the scoreboard is going to move. Oh my dear, this is even bigger. Out of the ground, straight down the track. Ball was pitched slightly fuller and there was an opportunity. Well accepted by Rajat. Look at that drive. Look at that pure timing, pure class. And that ball goes out of the ground as that ball has enough hitting. Thought to take rest and Rajat helped that delivery to take rest now. Sixer takes the total to 217 and Rajat is at 117. DJ. Thank you, DJ. So the ball which was have taken most of the hammering is sent out of the ground, will be taking rest in the bushes, and now its partner is been taken. So Rajat Sheth was not ready. Maybe someone near the side screen have disturbed Rajat. Maybe the bush rangers who are active to find the ball out of the bushes. Definitely behind Robin's hand. And definitely some words were exchanged out of humor. Another good full-up delivery right into the zone, slightly outside the off-stump near the guideline. So that leaves the ball to travel to the keeper. Good ball away from Rajat. And that is the better line from Robin. Came down to track again, full length, but could not do much rather than driving the ball straight down the ground towards the long off area. Another single to take the total to 218. Rajat 118. Umakant playing at the score of 4 from 7 deliveries that he has faced. So one more over to be bowled in this inning after this over. And again a wonderful drive straight to the mid-wicket fielder. Slight fumble. But single is on. Score moves to 219. Final delivery of this 19th over. Let's see whether Rajat can make it even bigger or Robin takes a wicket. So there was a good call from the captain to make Robin halt. And there's a chance of a catch. Let's see whether Saish can take it. Yes, it does. And Robin takes a wicket finally. What a wonderful gesture. Robin congratulating Rajat Sheth for that triple crown on his head. Departs at the individual score of 118 from just 57 deliveries. What a knock, what a player. And see, the players are coming to congratulate Rajat. Although he's in the opponent camp, still the effort, the wonderful effort has been appreciated even by the players of the opponent team. So 19 overs are completed. Score is 219 for the loss of 6 wickets. DJ. So this is a beautiful tournament. And good knocks are to be seen. The second century has come of this tournament. First was by Ishan Gadekar. And now Rajat Sheth rising at the occasion for Shantadurga Mclaren. So now a final over will be bowled by Manish. And new man in is Prathamesh Kunkulkar. Strikes the ball into the gap away from the long off fielder. No chance for any fielder other than watching the ball standing at the place. That is a wonderful strike from Umakant, who was quiet as Rajat was playing nerve, hitting the ball away from the fielders to take the total to 223. 5 legal deliveries are yet to be bowled. Another fancy shot was inact, but could not play the ball properly. Ball rolls onto his legs. In fact, pads. The protective gear is onto his legs. There wasn't any appeal as a batsman have shuffled way outside the off stump. So second delivery comes as a dot ball. Another good strike. 2 is the call. Chance of a run out at the striker's end. Keeper collects the ball, throws it onto the stumps. And the decision is to be made by the third umpire. As the signal has come towards the third umpire. And let's see what is going to be the call. A question has been asked by the fielding side. And it is to be answered by the third umpire. So in a flash, it's a red. That means 1 more wicket back to the pavilion. 223 for the loss of In fact, 224 for the loss of 7 wickets. Umakant back to the pavilion in a hunt of getting the strike. And now that brings the captain of this side will be on to the striking end. DJ. Thank you, DJ. A lot of efforts have been taken by many people as well as the DJ for making the singles into the doubles, but singles are unmoved. Meanwhile, a double was inactive and a wicket falls as a second run was called in form of run out. Meanwhile, let's see what Naresh Parsegar is having in his mind as he has come to face in the final over. 3 deliveries are about to be delivered. Came down the track, strikes the ball. Ball travels to the third man area. Fielder from the deep waits for the ball to come to him. Meanwhile, just a single that brings Prathamesh on the striking end, and now he has an opportunity to show his batting skills. He's a very good bowler. Let's see whether he can middle the ball and tell his captain that I am also capable, but a ball goes away from the batsman as a bat was slightly delayed. So final delivery of the inning. Manish to deliver. So far has given 49 runs. There's a wonderful strike. Chance of a catch. And Manish doesn't score half century in his bowling quota. The score remains on 49 and he has got 2 wickets. So the final total on the board is of 225 runs. A mammoth total in front of Mandovi Parivar. So let's see what happens as the run chase will be on in a flash. Thank you, DJ. So meanwhile, in the meantime, I would like to have a small chat with Rajat Sheth. Rajat, if you can come in the presentation area, just for a small chat as a run chase is on. First of all, congratulations. You have delivered the promise that you have made on the first round. So how you are feeling now?
Feeling very excited to score 100. After a long time, I have played on a turf wicket. Always we got chance more on the matting. So last match I didn't score, so was frustrated very much. So all frustration taken on this match. So feeling very great.
And what were the corrections that you have made? Because in the previous match, you were out, caught in at the point. So what were the necessary corrections were made? So what was the corrections that you have come in the today's match?
After getting out in last match in the point area, I went in the nets yesterday in the evening and just tried to keep the ball down and wait just for the loose ball and nothing else.
Okay, Rajat, thank you very much and congratulations for the century. DJ, it's your time now.
G-Wave is a 10 gigabyte network offering bandwidth on demand, FTTH leased lines with 24/7 online support. We undertake quality internet services to the prestigious events in Goa. G-Wave is having facility of customer care center in every taluka headquarter for the customer convenience. Also, subscribers can apply online to avail G-Wave services.
Requesting the batsman of Mandovi Parivar to please make it fast to 26 runs required in 20 overs. What a magnificent innings that was from Rajat Sheth. This was the second century of the tournament. The first century was on a losing cause. And Rajat Sheth and his teammates, Naresh Parsekar, very well know that batting order is quite good enough of Mandovi Parivar. And such run chases of 200 run plus are being chased here in this tournament. So not taking lightly, or will not like to take it lightly in this run chase. Well, there was only one man who was instrumental, who was pivotal to get the 200 plus mark for Shantadurga Mclaren. 118 for him. And the rest of the players, 11, 14, 16, 17, all played handy knocks, giving him support. And now this is the fourth team, Shantadurga Mclaren, who have crossed past 200 run mark. So fourth team crossing 200. And let's see this run chase. Mandovi Parivar are a strong unit, although didn't perform well as per their standards in bowling and fielding department, but they will like to correct it and do something well in this batting order right from the start. Suraj Dongre and Dhiraj Komarpant. And Dhiraj Komarpant and Suraj Dongre. We have seen Dhiraj Komarpant can hit those big blows, can get those sixes and boundaries. And Suraj Dongre, everyone knows his caliber. If Suraj Dongre stays for quite some overs, then we can see some firecrackers. So in comes Rajat Sheth. Well, I need to see how much strength he has got. He has still left in him to have that pace and that quick run-up that he normally has. Being a centurion is not easy. You are playing almost 20 overs and then you have to come up the order with the ball in his hand. Tough job here for him. The main warrior, the main strength of the side, Shantadurga Mclaren. In comes Rajat Sheth. Big appeal and big appeal, very first ball. Hoping that umpire will be giving that LBW. You can see that there was a lot of swing there, a lot of swing. Yes, maybe the ball was straying down the leg side, but important was Suraj Dongre was playing on the front foot. There was ample of distance to cover for the ball to go past the stumps. But nevertheless, a good start here in spite of scoring a century. First ball right on the mark. Again, beautiful piece of bowling. This is a proper length, proper line to be bowling on this surface. Yes, in T20 format with good batsmen, you cannot bowl 6 balls on a trot. They will come down the track or they will do something extra, something different, which a bowler cannot see and go for that boundaries or sixes. But you need to be consistent in that area. This time, to wait for umpire signal, whether it is a leg by or off the bat. So 4 runs signal to Suraj Dongre. Slightly straying down the leg side. You can see that the ball was shaping in and he just had to apply bat onto that. No chance for Namresh to stop that. We'll feel something better here after the 2 dot balls, getting a boundary of the third. Suraj Dongre once again getting ready to face Rajat Sheth. Oh, this time slightly wide. The first 3 balls, if you see carefully, he was bowling on the pads. He was bowling slightly wicket to wicket. This time corrected, bowled is slightly wide, maybe 5th or 6th stump. Played and missed. Suraj Dongre. This time straight to the man in the point region. They are going for that run. Absolutely no run in that. Suraj Dongre saying, yes, we are at the start. Don't hurry yourself. Lots of overs left. We cannot lose wickets so early. This time it's a big appeal, but this time half-hearted. It's not a full appeal. Just mere asking a query. Was it going down or was it hitting wicket? So just a single run to finish over number 1. The score is 5 without loss. So in comes Vinod Wilson. 5 without loss after 1, and Vinod Wilson, very good all-rounder. One of the top-rated all-rounders in Goa, you can say, certainly in a format like T20, and plays for Goa Police in a normal scenario. These are Panchayat Municipality level, so you got to play with a good team. Naresh Parsekar has invited him as an outstation player. A whole-hearted cricketer. He has got everything with him. He can bowl those slowers. He can bowl with the good line and length. Whenever you want a wicket, he's the go-to man. And I guess more often than not, the golden over will be bowled by Vinod Wilson. This time cut away and catch taken. What a lovely catch here from Tunis Saukar. This is very good. This is a classic here from Shantadurga Mclaren. They have got rid of the danger man. Yes, the shot was on. It just needed to find the gap. He found a straight, not straight, but slightly away from Tunish, and Tunish dives it and takes a good catch. So the big fish, the big wicket is back in the pavilion. Now in comes the captain of the side, Saish Kamath. Tiraj Komar Pant is yet to face a single delivery because all 8 deliveries have been faced by Suraj Dongre. He got a boundary in return of those 8 deliveries, but that is not good enough. They needed big innings from him, and he has once again faltered for the cause. Saish Kamath, and I guess with the required run rate, they have to keep up with those scoring boundaries and sixes. Very nicely played. Straight to mid-off region. We'll get a single. So far, as per what I've seen of both the teams, the gelling of Shantadurga Mclaren as a unit, happy for each other. If someone takes a wicket or someone scores a century, someone scores a 50, they are happy for each other. So team is gelling well. That's a good sign for them in this tournament. Once again, going for that full-blooded drive down the ground, not into the slot. This is a very good line and length that Rajat Sheth is bowling. He has got a decent enough pace, not express, not too slow. It's quite decent enough to trouble the batsman at this stage. So again, very nicely played with that single. Score moves on to 13. That will finish over number 3 is 13 for the loss of 1. So in comes Prathamesh, who bowled very decently in the first encounter. Power play overs have been concluded. And in a very good position at this stage. A good start the bowlers also have given to Shantadurga Mclaren. Well, if you see and compare in the first 3 overs of the batting power play, it was a magnificent hitting display from Rajat Sheth that got them to a rollicking start. And bowling was also wavered. Bowled too many shots wide down the leg side. Here the bowling is very good, very decent. Asking a big appeal here for the umpire. What a good start. All the bowlers are right on the mark, right on the button. And they feel, you can sense that according to both the teams, if you compare, the intensity is much, much better here of Shantadurga Mclaren side at the moment. This is a 2 shot. He missed on an opportunity of a boundary. Saish, maybe he's got hurt over there, hitting the rib cage. Well, it's not easy to take a blow in leather ball cricket and go away with it. It will keep its mark. It will become red, it will become black. But you got to fight for that. You got to be of the metal to come back strongly. Forget about what has happened. I missed an opportunity. Never mind. Face the next one. There is always ample opportunity that cricket gives you to become heroes. This is a poor bowling. Very well kept here from the keeper. Otherwise, this could have been just now what I was speaking. 5 wides. But this time, just 2. That's the reason why you should have a good keeper. These are not easy pickings, these collections down the leg side, because you are not able to get a free movement or free look at the ball, what the ball is doing, whether it is coming towards the offside or whether it is going down the leg side or hitting or brushing the pads. 15 for 1 at this stage into the 4th over. These all matches are going on Goa Livecast, who are the official partners of Sanguem cricket tournament. Once again, no chance of a single. He wants to run. He wants to take the single, itching to give strike to Saish. Saish is telling there are a lot of gaps in between short covers, short point. If you pick up the gaps, we can take the singles. How can you expect me to run where you are hitting straight to the fielders? Once again, this time he doesn't time it. Good fielding there from the bowler in his follow through. Comes in very quickly. Man of a very short and thin stature. That's the reason why you can bowl with good pace and also comes quickly in his follow through. Asking run rate is creeping each and every ball, each and every over. 12.86, that means they are closing in towards 13 and the current run rate is just 4.3. That's too less. Someone has to take this initiative, someone has to go after the bowling, where we have seen two teams chasing 180 and 203 runs. This time beautifully played. Down the leg side, and he just had to put the bat and find the gap. This exactly he has done to perfection. So finally a boundary after some time here for Mandovi Parivar. Score moves on to 20. Last ball of the 4th over to be bowled by Prathamesh. This time, once again, a single down the short fine leg region, drifting down the leg side. This time he doesn't get a boundary. Saish with a single, the over comes to an end. After 4 is 21 for 1. So in comes Tushar Narvekar, who played a decent enough handy knock while batting. Gave good company to Rajat Sheth, and now has been given the job with ball in his hand. We have seen that he is quite good enough, a decent bowler who can mix it up well with those lower ones and can surprise the batsman with his pace, which can come a little bit more quicker than you anticipate. And Saish Kamath is ready. He knows that third bowler has been introduced and he has to go after it. He takes a single, chance of a run out, and if it's a direct hit, this could have been curtains for Dhiraj Kumar Pant. What a lovely fielding approach of his own bowling. How quick he was. Dhiraj was slow off the box. And finally, I guess, looking at Dhiraj's reaction, he knows he might be short. This decision is going to the third umpire. Well, it was an easy decision. Everyone on the screen came to know that it was out because it was a direct hit, and Dhiraj was walking back into the dressing room before even the red light was flashing. Aman is the new batsman. So after Dhiraj Kumar Pant is Aman Kumar Pant. So change in field here. Namresh has been moved to maybe the short mid-wicket region. Short covers region has been put just for that drive that might go upish in that region. Naresh Parsekar, the captain, is patrolling. This was in the air, but very nicely found a gap. And fielding is quite decent here of Shantadurga Mclaren side. The fielders covered a lot of area and still gave just a single. So still 204 more runs required in 94 balls. You can imagine what was the batting display at the time when Rajat Sheth was batting. One-handed, one lone warrior. What an innings that gave the momentum, that gave the opportunity of winning these quarterfinals. And they are in the driver's seat right now. No intention from the batting side whatsoever to go after the bowling. If the previous matches 200 chase was not like this, they went after bowling. They got 9-10 runs per over almost every over. And that is where that run chases were made possible. Well, if you keep too many things to Robin D'Souza, yes, I know he is capable enough to change it within 5 overs span. Still, you are asking too much from the man. There should be help from some other side. Once again, so far not too many wides, not too many extras, bowling wicket to wicket, doing the job, what has been told by the management and the captain. And field is also set as per how the bowlers are bowling. Very clinical and professional approach performance here from Shantadurga Mclaren. This time in the air, very nicely lifted. Can he get the boundary? Finally a boundary. Aman Kumar Pant gets off the mark with that single, and now a boundary will take him to 5. There was a wide, long gap over the covers region, and he finds it. Still, they are not going at 6 runs per over. After 5 overs, the score is 27 for 2. So I will change the commentary and hand over the mic to Sagar Gosavi.
G-Wave is a 10 GB network offering bandwidth on demand, FTTH leased lines with 24/7 online support. We undertake quality internet services to the prestigious events in Goa. G-Wave is having facility of customer care center in every taluka headquarter for the customer convenience. Also, subscribers can apply online to avail G-Wave services.
So Prathamesh continuing his bowling. That's a magnificent shot, and that's the first 6. They require many more of those. That was very elegant. Not a bad ball, but it made to look bad by the wonderful batting skills of Sahish Kamath. Can it be the beginning? Can it be the beginning to go after the bowling for that onslaught that is required to make a match of this? So far, they are reeling way behind. 33 for 2 in 5.1. They require many more of the cities, and also, one person has to score at least a 50 at this stage. You should play another 5 overs, getting those boundaries and 6s on time almost every over. Good batting, Naresh Parsekar trying to get him out. But Saish was very quick, then the throw of Naresh Parsekar. So with that single, score moves on to 34. If asking run rate is somewhere around 13, at this stage. They should go somewhere around 10, 11, 12, maybe almost every over, because if 8, 9 runs also come, then asking run rate will creep once again to 14, 15, which might be even more difficult. They might have to score 2, 3 sixes in each over later on. Good intention being showed here by Aman Komarpan. Slight tumble here by Namresh. Normally he keeps his balance, but this time just tumbling across in trying to stop the ball on his left-hand side. 2 runs taken. The intention looks to be good. So at least positive intention that he wants to go after the bowling. If there was any loose ball, short ball, it has to be fetched for runs. Just cannot stay on the wicket for mere point of staying. This should be, I guess that's off the thigh. That is exactly what has been signaled by umpire and also the batsman. Once again, slash it hard. There was a wide, almost a wide ball, and he had to slash. He gets 4 runs over the point region. Second big shot in this over. So the runs that they expected have come in this over. 13 runs per over was required, and they have got 13 runs in the first 5 balls. Once again, big appeal. Umpire clearly telling that it was the height, slightly more height. The bounce is there on this surface as well. So leg by signal by umpire. 14 runs, very effective according to Mandovi Parivar's fortunes in this match. And after completion of 6, the score is 41 for 2. So Tushar Narvekar is continuing with his bowling. First over was a decent one, just gave away 6 runs. Aman Komar Pant is looking very aggressive. His strike rate is also quite a good one, 11 of just 7. This is in the air. This should be catch. Oh, what a catch. Oh, I thought he had taken it. Vinod Wilson had almost taken it. It's just that last moment, it just popped out. Oh, gosh. Well, if you see that there was a little bit of out swing and the ball pitched on the leg stump went towards the off stump. He wanted to play it in the leg side, open the face of the bat, getting a top edge. Lucky that it just popped out at the last moment of Vinod Wilson's hand. Once again, played in the extra cover region. Saish, misfield. And this should be the approach. Try to put pressure on the fielder. There will be some fumbles, there will be some mistakes here and there. And you have to create more mistakes. As a batsman, This time very nicely bowled. I always remember Rajat Bhatia, and this fellow reminds me of that. Rajat Bhatia was a no-nonsense cricketer. He was very much a decent pace, leg cutters, off cutters, mixing it well, and many of the captains always picked him in the T20 side. This time cut away nicely, and moment it was played, he knew that that was boundary. He has full trust in the outfield and also the ball that has been used in the Sanguem cricketers. It just goes past the inner ring, it just flashes across the boundary row for 4. Well, if you get value for your shots, what can be more happy and interesting here for the batsmen? They always feel that I am getting the runs, I'm getting the boundaries, I'm getting the sixes, I'm getting the value for my shots when I'm going after the bowling. And that's the reason why, because of this outfield, because of the balls, these run chases are quite possible. .49 for the loss of 2, 6.5 overs, just 1 ball left in this 7th over so far. 8 runs have come off this Tushar's over. Can they get a boundary? This time very nicely played, didn't time it that well, but Tunishi is going to field, they are going for the second, he has got a wonderful throw, quick throw, but they make it quite comfortably in the end. 2 runs taken, and that makes it 10 runs per over. Not a bad over once again. 2 successive good overs here for Mandovi Parivar. After completion of 7 is 51 for 2. Chief guest of today's presentation ceremony has come here to watch this match, Mr. Sudesh Salilkar. Naresh Parsekar, first time we are seeing in this tournament. Chance of a run out. Oh, that should be easy run out. Good quick fielding. There was no communication there between Aman and the Saish, and finally a wicket has been lost. Once again, still they are looking at each other, but there is no point. He was playing well, Aman Komarpant. He was playing aggressive, and he was looking like getting a few more boundaries. This run out was uncalled for at this stage. 51 for 3 in 7.1 overs. And in comes Robin D'Souza. Well, I don't have to tell about his previous history and his stats. And that's it. Immediately free hit has been taken. So bang bang Robin, it is going to be right from the start. And he has taken against Naresh Parsekar. Second free hit. I guess most of the free hits were kept for Robin D'Souza. And he is ready to load his gun. So once again, Robin will very well know what is going to come out of the hands. He has kept that fine leg region open. This again very nicely played, should get a boundary. This is a powerful strike here. Well, nothing wrong from the bowling. Bowled a very good ball because according to the field, 3 backward of point region players have been kept. But when you have got the power of Robin D'Souza, you can pierce anywhere. And now once again, it is third free hit. Right strategy. They are lagging back in this match. He knows that he has to up the ante here. There are still a lot of balls left. Asking run rate is around 13.50. I need to get it down. If I get it down somewhere around 10, it is very much a chaseable total. So first time, some thinking has to be done by Shantadurga Mclaren side. This time, let's wait and watch. It's off the bat, or is it going to be 5 wides? 5 wides. My God, turning out to be an expensive over. Look at the field placement here. The fear of Robin D'Souza. 4-man patrolling backward of point. Inspect gives 5 wide. Naresh Parsekar. And man is kept absolutely straight. They know that he hits it quite straight, Robin. And Vinod Wilson is patrolling absolutely straight back of the umpire. Time once again should get a boundary. The ball is racing towards the fence for 4 runs. He wanted a 6, but finally gets a good return. Another free hit has been counted 2 runs here by Robin D'Souza. This match is slowly and steadily turning. And only man that could have turned and made this match interesting is the man on strike. Till the time he is there, Shantadurga Mclaren knows we have not won this match. Well, the position that Vinod Wilson is in, absolutely straight. He just cannot move because that might trouble umpires. Now he has changed his position to slightly over long on as the batsman has changed the strike. And this time, both these batsmen, left and right and combination, are the last hope for this side to win this match. There should be a partnership of at least 70-80 runs. If there is no partnership of 70-80 runs from this point onwards, then it is going to be very, very difficult for them to go through to the semi-finals. Naresh Parsekar's over is turning to be slightly expensive, 14 runs. Still 2 balls left in this over. This time too slow and hit it straight. Tunish takes it. My God. Naresh Parsekar with that slow lollipop ball. Saish must be cursing himself. He must have put it almost across square leg, mid wicket. There were lots of spaces. You can see the reaction from the batsman over there. Finally, who is the man? It is Tunish Saukar. And the worst part was, if any other fielder was also there, this could have been 6 because the height of Tunish Saukar made this catch possible. It was powerfully struck, but it was just half meter away from being out and a 6. When I was talking about partnership, wicket has fallen. That's the commentator's curse, we call it every time. 65 for 4, 1 ball still left. Naresh Parsekar takes a lottery from here. That was not where he intended. That was actually should have been much more fuller. And is always lucky, Naresh Parsekar. Sankesh Bhagat. Left-hander replacing left-hander. You feel these are easy balls. These are purposely bold deliveries here from Naresh Parsekar. He does it every time. He knows that this batsman is new. Bowling this to Robin D'Souza, you cannot get away. But he is trying this stuff against other batsmen. So Naresh Parsekar always tricky, always have something, gets a wicket, although slightly expensive, doesn't mind, doesn't matter. They need wickets, and one more wicket that they require to seal this match off is Robin D'Souza's. After 8 overs, is 66 for 4. I'll hand over the mic for some time to Tushar Karmarkar.
Thank you, Harish. So score is 66 for the loss of 4 wickets after completion of 8 overs. So anything can happen in this format. Still the golden over is remaining and 2 overs of batting power play. So lot of hope for the batting side. That was a short delivery, but the batsman could not capitalize and just goes for a single. With that single, the score moves to 67. Robin D'Souza is the man who I think has bagged most titles in this tournament. This is our 21st edition. And I think almost 9 to 10 titles must be won by Robin. So he will not be ready to give it so easily. He will definitely try his best. And that's sensibly played for a single. It's good bowling here by Tushar Narvekar. Normally a very prolific batsman, but now he's showing that he has very good bowling abilities. Not much pace, but he's bowling in the right he's bowling in the right spots, which it's ready to give the singles, because singles will not harm the team. And a free hit has been taken. This is the fourth free hit. And Robin exactly knows these rules. He's very familiar with these rules. So he knows when to take the free hit. And more often than not, he makes full use of these free hits which are been given additionally by Sanguem cricketers. This is an exclusive rule that has been. Oh, this time he misses, but that's a wide delivery. So Robin has a chance whether to continue the free hit. And yes, he wishes to continue it. So the basic idea behind giving these 5 free hits is oh, this time big shot. The fielder coming under 8. He doesn't go for the catch. This is poor fielding. I don't know why he didn't go for the catch. If he had gone for the catch, he would have had the chance to prevent the second run. Very, very casual approach here from the fielder. Rajat Sheth, maybe he's tired after his prolific century. Oh, this time nicely bowled. He was in the block hole and well dug out from Robin. So it's turning out to be a good over from Tushar Narvekar. Not conceded any boundary in this over, but singles and doubles have come and a wide. So it's a decent over. Some field change for the left-hander. Third man has been placed now. Tushar. And that's played straight to the fielder. No run there. So with that, the score moves to 73 for the loss of 4 wickets after completion of 9 overs. So as I was saying that the main reason behind awarding this 5 free hits, because normally we see unless and until the bowler bowls a no ball, the batsman doesn't get a chance to get a free hit. And sometimes in the match, if the other team is so disciplined that they don't bowl any no ball, we don't see any free hits. And free hit should be at the mercy of the batsman. He should get it when he want to. So that is why we have introduced it. Naresh Parsekar to continue, and on strike is Robin. Oh, played straight to the fielder. Oh, that's a little yes, no there. And finally, they decided not to take the risk. So dot delivery. Naresh Parsekar to continue. Oh, that's a quicker delivery there. He's mixing his length, he's mixing his speed. He's a very shrewd bowler. A lot of experience behind his back. A perfect bowler in this condition. Oh, that's up in the air. The fielder is coming under it. Oh, it's a very good effort. There's a referral.
You can see there, you cannot blame the fielder over there because it was too quick for even us to understand. So third umpire will be in action. Catch was taken, but he was close to the ropes, out of balance. He had to throw the ball back in, trying to take the catch, just like how Sankesh Bhagat had taken in the previous innings. Still waiting for the third umpire's signal, 73 for 4, 9.2 overs. The ball might have touched the rope. Too much of time taken this time. And 6 being scored here by Robin D'Souza. So finally something going for Mandovi Parivar camp. It was too close. That's the reason why time was taken, so much of time by the third umpire. Sam, that was a quick ball. Previous ball, he didn't get anything off the bat. And this one was also a mixed up ball. Robin D'Souza was waiting for that. Just played it down the ground. The Tunish gets a single. $80 for 4, asking run rate somewhere around 14. So it has increased. 2 overs, 3 overs ago it was 13. Now it has gone past 14. Still they are getting the sixes, getting the runs, asking run rate with this situation. The golden over is going to be the crucial. What it was dot ball, then a 6, then 1, then 1. So 5 balls. And this is going to be the last ball. So very nicely played, and he goes for the single. It was an easy single in the end, played with soft hands. Robin D'Souza is telling you to take the start from the non-strikers end. You just cannot take your exercises at the non-strikers end because this match is going close. If at all it has to go close, I have to take the strike, most of the strike. After 10, the score is... After 10, the score is 82 for the loss of 4 in 10. It's almost 1 past 30, and just requesting the players to please make the fast because we have another match to be played, and also umpires also need some time to take their lunch. Please don't delay too much. Robin D'Souza against Tushar once again. Still the fifth bowler is not fifth bowler is used, but I guess Tunish is not used here at this stage. Naresh Pasekal bowling decently. Expensive, but he has taken the wicket as well. Two men patrolling the covers and short covers region. There is also deep point. So let's see where Robin eyes his boundary or sixes. Shot of good length. Watchfully played. Didn't go for that full-blooded shot where he goes mostly in that mid-wicket or long on region. But you can see that you can see the movement that he is making. He is itching to go after the bowling. This was too easy. Has he timed it well? Lucky that he didn't time it well. Sometimes not timing is also a blessing in disguise. If he had a little bit more time, then this could have gone in the hands. One run taken. Tushar is turning out to be a very effective bowler. So far, very economical, very correct, mixing it up well. Now left-hander Sankesh Bhagat will be on strike. Naresh Pasekar having a word with the bowler. Once again, this time also it was short. This might be the just second or third time he's missed out on the short ball, and Robin D'Souza is having a word with him. Don't panic. There might be few dot balls here and there. We have still got ample of time. We have seen bowling of Tunish Saukar. Maybe Tunish has not been brought into the attack. In fact, most of the bowlers have done a decent job. Vinod Wilson just bowled 1 over because 1 over, most probably he will be bowling the golden over. This time also cannot find the gap. A very good field placement here. And you should do a commendable job as a bowler also. As a captain is backing you, Naresh Pasekar. Two men in the backward of point region. And extra cover region is slightly small. Just flashing without any conviction. There is a wide gap in the deep fine leg region. Wide gap. But for playing that shot, you need to take risk. And that's exactly what Naresh Pasekar is playing for. He wants them to take the risk and play a cross-batted shot, maybe a scoop shot, and in return create an LBW opportunity. This time appeal. Too many dot balls being played and finally a run being given away here in the point region. Namresh comes and Namresh throws a ball. Very economical, very correct here. A great spell from Tushar Narvekar once again, back-to-back matches. Although he doesn't get wicket, it's 84 for 4 in 11. .84 for 4, asking run rate is 15.78, so it's 16 runs per over, which is almost impossible. But strange things have happened in the game of cricket. One good golden over will get this asking rate to somewhere around 12 runs per over. In comes Vinod Wilson, he goes flashing after it. And dot ball. I guess a little bit of a mistake here committed by Robin D'Souza. In the last ball of the previous over, he had taken a single and he should have known that that's a golden over and he wanted to be on strike. Well, Vinod Wilson is not the one who is going to give anything in the slot, anything in the zone for Sankesh Bhagat to swing his bat. Sankesh just needs to give single and give strike to Robin D'Souza. If this over doesn't come for anything, then it's going to be hardly impossible for Mandovi Parivar to chase this down. Sankesh trying his bit, but trying in vain. This should be wide, very well left here, understanding that I will get an extra ball. So this wide means the 2 runs of 2 balls so far. Everyone who was hoping that Robin D'Souza will take strike for most of the deliveries in this over, that is not turning out to be so. In fact, 2 deliveries so far faced, and third one has to be faced by Sankesh, if at all it's not a no ball. This time very nicely played and will get Robin D'Souza on strike, but 3 balls has already been used here by Sankesh Bhagat. So let's see how much we see of the next 3 balls. Or is it that Robin D'Souza has understood this is not going to be easy to go after this bowling. He knows it is now or never. From this point onward, it should be no mercy to all the bowlers who come into the attack. Otherwise, 17 runs per over is going to be difficult to chase down. Vinod Wilson has bowled economically, also got a wicket. 1 for 7 so far into his second over. In comes Vinod Wilson, the battle that everyone wants to see. Vinod Wilson versus Robin D'Souza. So again, striking, didn't get rid of the meat of the bat, just a single. Mandovi Parivar, singles won't take them anywhere at this stage. They need big boundaries as 6s. If Mandovi Parivar are to travel from Sanguem to Kankona with singles and doubles, they will be left stranded at Karmalghat. They will never reach their destination now with those singles and doubles. These dot balls will pile pressure on them, pile pressure on Robin D'Souza. Things are not going the way that Mandovi Parivar had hoped for. And each and every passing ball, each and every passing over is looking more obvious that the favorites are going to be Shantadurga Mclaren from Kumarzuwa. This is a great shot. Very nicely played. Good fielding. Oh, he fielded well, but last minute, because of hurrying in to throw the ball just popped out and gives the 4 runs. But never mind, he was a good fielder. So far, he has fielded very well. Finally, a 4 runs that will give some boost here for the Mandovi Parivar camp. I will tell you the score after this over 12 overs. After 12 overs, the score is 98 for 4. Meanwhile, I will take a break for some time and I will hand the mic to the beast of Sanguem, Abhinav Marathi.
So it's 98 for the loss of 4 wickets. And the calculation from here
128 required in 48 deliveries. It's simple that Robin D'Souza has to go after the bowlers now, and he just need a good support from the other side, because 128 from 48, it's just 16 runs per over. It's Tunish Saukar, and he has pulled the ball onto the square leg region, and very welcome for Tunish Saukar. Of 4 runs on his first delivery, and 100 up for Mandovi Parivar. 102 runs on the board for the loss of 4 wickets. Now the gear shifting we can see into this match from Robin D'Souza. Equally, Sankesh Bhagat has to give him a good support, because one-handedly he cannot take the match to the ending point. So as Tunish Saukar has to look where he has to bowl, and that was in the air for a quite while time, and it's just a single there. Good comeback from Tunish. So 103 onto the board. It's Sankesh Bhagat on strike. We had seen Robin's good inning in previous edition of this tournament last year. He had scored a good 95 runs. He was playing for Dattawadi boys, who are the runners-up of this previous year edition. So Sankesh Bhagat on strike, facing Tunish Saukar. Pulled it, and that is a slight misfield, but it just brushed his hand, and the speed of the ball got slowed down, and because of which just 1 run has taken, even though he did not pick it up, but he's just slowed the pace of the ball, which resulted in just 1 run. So 104 for the loss of 4 wickets. And the required run rate just pushing up and up as the overs and the balls passes by. But it's Robin D'Souza on strike now, facing Tunish Saukar. Very well bowled. Ball just cutted it off the pitch and came into the Robin. And we can see how Robin is deep into his crease, and he knows that anything in his slot will be dispatched outside the boundary line. So as Tunish knows that he's waiting for that loose delivery, and he knows he has to bowl excellently well in these overs which are remaining. Pulled it away again, and the fielder is present there. And just a single there, and a very good throw from the boundary line by Vinod Wilson. Score moves on to 105 runs. Still 1-1 required. Robin D'Souza and Sankesh Bhagat. Push it into the covers region, but fielder is present there. So no run on the last delivery of this 13th over, and after the completion of 13 over, it's 105 for the loss of 4 wickets. Mandovi Parivar. DJ. So it's Vinod Wilson brought into the attack here. One free hit is still remaining into the quota of Mandovi Parivar, and it has been taken by Robin, and he knows that the value of this free hit is very crucial. It's Vinod Wilson in front of him. The good competition here. A slower down the track. A good thinking from Vinod Wilson. Slightly misfielded there. Chance of 2 runs, and he converted it. The running between the wickets from Robin D'Souza has been very different strategic. He doesn't go for a quick runs. He knows, he analyzes the importance, and then he runs. So good delivery from Vinod Wilson. And there is slight change in fielding there. Naresh Parsekar come onto the boundary line in mid-wicket region. A pacey delivery, filled out there, and it has gone above his head. And that's a big maximum from Robin D'Souza. Vinod Wilson has been dispatched for the short ball which he has bowled. Now the Shantadurga Mclaren bowlers has to think and bowl, because these are the slog overs which will be bowling by them. So Robin again on his guard, facing Vinod Wilson, the experience onto the tack. Ball just capped low. He wanted to play it on a fine leg region. And both these players were present in Dattawadi boys team, last year's edition. And a very good shot, the signature shot of Robin D'Souza. He just flicks it away on a fine leg region for a maximum. And the gear shifting we can see here from Robin. And Sankesh has to just support him. And nevertheless, it's a big one. DJ. And quickly, Robin moves on to the 43 runs mark. And the shore from here is too far. He has to take his boat to the shore. Just a pitch there, fielder is present, and it just falls in no man's land. And a single there. We had seen how a catch can make a big difference in a match. Previous editions, final, we had seen that. Dipraj Gaonkar was playing extremely well, and one catch between the hands, and match was gone. A last delivery to go. Sankesh Bhagat on strike. 120 on the board for the loss of 4 wickets. 14th over here. And that was a good ball. Take the outside edge. And fielder is running to field it. And the ball wins the race. It's a boundary. So very good over for Mandovi Parivar. Score moves on to 124 for the loss of 4 wickets in 14 overs. Still 102 required in 6 overs. DJ. Thank you. Thank you.
seasons of this tournament, and Robin has just played 19 or 20, just one season away from him. Tunish Saukar into the bowling attack, and that was a good shot from Robin to the square leg region. With this single, score moves on to 125, which brings Sankesh Bhagat on strike, and we can see the players of Damodar Cricket Club, Vasco, which will be the second match of this day, which will be played between Gino Cricketers, Mapsa, some big names walking around here. So 35 balls, 101 runs. Tunish Saukar knows the importance of these 6 overs which will be going on from here, because he has played at the different levels of cricket. Again, a good ball there, and takes the edge, and that's wicket number 5 for Shantadurga Mclaren, and they are taking some relief, but nevertheless, it's a big blow for Mandovi Parivar. 5 wickets down. DJ. And the new batsman coming onto the crease, Manish Naik Gaonkar. Thank you, DJ. Now it's Robin D'Souza and Manish Naik Gaonkar. But excellently bowled by Tunish Saukar. The pace he generates is a very good pace, because it just took the bounce off the pitch, and Sankesh Bhagat could not understand, and ball just took the edge. And the over rate has been decreasing. I request the captain of Shantadurga Mclaren to do it quickly, because the over rate has been coming down, and the penalties will be imposed if the over rate just passes 90 minutes. Manish Naik Gaonkar on strike will be facing Tunish Saukar. And that's a very good shot on the very first ball he is facing for a boundary. A very good looking shot over the covers for Manish. And this can be the hidden gem for Mandovi Parivar. So score moves on to 129 with this boundary. Again trying to hit it down, and it just took the edge of the ball, and the pace was so much that even keeper could not carry it, and the third man who was fielding down on the boundary line just stood up watching it. And that's back-to-back 2 boundaries for Manish Naik Gaonkar. This cricket is a game of uncertainties. It takes round or a U-turn at any point of time. So both the team has to play very good cricket so that they are on the winning side. A short pitch, a very good bouncer there from Tunish Saukar. A very good effort ball from him. Manish could not understand the pace, and it just went past by him. So score is on 133. Still 93 runs required of 31 balls. A very good shot from Manish Naik Gaokar, and it's a maximum. He was in an angry position because previous ball was a good bouncer from Tunish, and he was standing out there for that again short ball, and he anticipated it very well, and it's a maximum. So after completion of 15 overs, score is 139 for the loss of 5 wickets. Still 87 required of 30 balls. So after completion of 15 overs, it's 139 on the board. Still 87 of 30. And both the teams are on a equal balanced situation. From here, you cannot say that this team will win or other team will win. Both the team has to put on 101% efforts to take the team on a winning side. And here we can see Syed Baddi moving on to the ground. So batting last over of the batting power play. And this batting power play creates little bit of tension in the mind of a captain of the fielding side, because only 3 fielders he can place outside the 30-yard circle. It's Vinod Wilson to Robin D'Souza, and he just punches out onto the backward point region. It's a boundary, so very welcome for Vinod Wilson. The pace Vinod generates, just need someone to touch the bat to that ball, and ball just races away to the boundary. So Robin moves on to 49 with this boundary, just 1 run short of his half century. But half century isn't a big mark for him, because a long way to go from here. A very good shot over the covers region and straight down the ground. It's a boundary and half century for Robin D'Souza. A very good inning till now from him. Straight down the ground, just coming out of his crease. It was a ball which was pitched on a good length, and he just dispatched it over the bowler's head. So back-to-back 2 boundaries for Vinod Wilson. Now he has to think differently, because he is bowling to a person who is well set onto his crease. And the captain, Naresh Parsekar, will be in a deep thoughts. A very good shot, and that's a maximum. So 2 boundaries and a 6 for Robin D'Souza. The real face of Robin we can see at this moment. The big man putting it outside the boundary rope on a mid-wicket region. And then the pace of Vinod Wilson just guiding the ball to go it over the heads of the fielder. So the score moves on to 153, 150 up for Mandovi Parivar. So Vinod Wilson, half of the over has been dispatched for 14 runs. Still 3 deliveries to go from here. Again a pacey delivery. And Robin D'Souza just misses it out. It was just outside the off stump. And a very good comeback from Vinod Wilson. Because Robin knows the importance of that dot ball. Even the bowler and the captain knows the importance, because a dot ball at this situation can disbalance any of the team. A good shot into the covers. Fielder is present there. Tunish Saukar, but one run has been taken out and the score moves on to 154. A last delivery to go from here. And even now Robin knows that Manish is capable of hitting boundaries and sixes, because he has dispatched Tunish Saukar for 2 boundaries and a 6 in his previous over. So the burden on Robin will be little less. I won't say entirely less, but little 1% down. So Vinod Wilson bowling his last ball of this over, and Manish Naik Gaonkar will be in front of him. So slightly change in the field for Manish. But captain Naresh Parsekar has to think a lot from here, because he knows the importance of each wicket he'll be taking here from now. And a good shot down the track for Manish Naik Gaonkar. A single that could have been 2 runs, but restricted by Robin, because he knows the capability of both the players out there. And that's completion of 16 overs. Score moves on to 155 for the loss of 5 wickets. Still 71 runs required of 24 deliveries. DJ. Thank you, DJ. I request the captain of the fielding side to do it little bit quick, because one more match is to come after this match. And it's Tunish Saukar who will be bowling to Manish Naik Gaonkar. So 24 balls, 71. A slower delivery, and that was a full toss one. But there was an appeal for LBW from the bowling side, and that was rejected. The appeal was rejected by the umpire and given not out. So a dot delivery, some sort of relief for the bowling side, and a tension, I would say, for the batting side, because a dot delivery will make run rate to climb the ladders up. A good shot there down the carpet. Fielder is present. Tushar Narvekar. And just a single there. So we can see that 19 runs per over is required from here. And we cannot say that it can't happen or it will happen. It's just a game of cricket. And we have seen so far a good game of cricket till now from both the sides. And in the end, it's just cricket with who wins. And trying to switch it out on the fine leg region, but could not get that elevation. So just a single out there for Robin D'Souza. And just a single. So half of the over has been taken very good by Tunish Saukar. Nothing damage has been done yet by the batting side in this over. And the spectators are waiting for big sixes and boundaries. And that's a slower delivery again. Just guided out on a mid-wicket region. Finds a fielder there. Prathamesh Shunkalkar. And just a single. Singles and doubles won't help at this moment. And which will raise the burden on the shoulders of both the batsmen. And that's edge upside. And Naresh Parseka down there. And it's a simple catch for Noro. And that's a Robin D'Souza who has to depart. And that's some big relief for Shantadurga Mclaren team. Because the big man departs. And from here, the voice of Goa in the commentary, Harish Kakodkar. Thank you.
दोन्ही टिमी ज्यो फुडली खेळपाच्या जिनो ड्रॅगन्स आणि दामोदर वॉरियर्स वास्को. जिनो ड्रॅगन्स दामोदर वॉरियर्स वास्को इमिजिएटली ही मॅच जातकीर तुमचो टॉस जातलो. कॅप्टन्स प्लीज नोट. तुमकां जी टीम शीट दिल्या ती मातशी टीम शीट हांगा हाडून दियात. ओके. आपल्याले कोण 11 आसा आनी एक्स्ट्रा मॅन कोण आसा तो टीम शीट मातशी बेगींतली बेगीन दिवपाची. आनी कॅप्टन्स आसा तांणी रेडी रावपाचें. ही मॅच जातकीर डायरेक्टली आमी टॉसा वतले.
And the required target from here is 68 in 20 balls. And Naresh Parseka will be very happy to take that catch because he knows the importance of that wicket very well. And its new batsman in is Uday Sheth. And that's a good shot from Manish Naik Gaonkar. He has been in tremendous form and some good talent we can see in this tournament at this moment because he was never recognized and the shots he has played has been a very good shots. And after completion of 17 overs, score moves on to 162 for the loss of 6 wicket and 64 runs required in 3 overs from here. DJ. And bowling has been changed. It has been given to the centurion of this match, Rajat Sheth. What a inning he had played in a first inning. A class inning, I would say. Never giving a chance in his entire inning. Clean hitting shots. A very good shot into the covers. Captain was present there. Naresh Parseka just stopped it on the boundary line by Tunish Saukar and a very good throw out there. So just 2 runs taken from here. Uday Sheth on strike. A very good shot and a very good looking shot, handsome shot from Uday Sheth onto the backward point region, and it's a boundary. So the flow of the boundaries has not stopped even though Robin D'Souza has got out because Mandovi Parivar has got good batsmen out there. And as this is a Panchayat municipality tournament, we can see some good local talents coming out. So Rajat Sheth on his bowling mark. Uday Sheth will be his opponent. Good looking shot onto long off region. Tunis is present there. We have seen a good fielding today from Tunis Saukar. He had won a good catch of Saish Kamath at the same area where he's fielding now, which was very well struck by Saish. A very good ball and a good shot down the track. Trying to take 2 runs and chance of a run out there. And he makes it. So just a single. And after these 2 overs are still remaining, I request the captain to move it little fast from here. A very good shot above the covers. Naresh is present there and fields it very well. But 2 runs taken out and very good throw. So score moves on to 172 for the loss of 6 wickets. Still 55 runs required of 14 balls. And Manish Naik-Gaonkar, we have seen, he has moved on to 23 in just 10 balls. Last ball to come in this over. A very good shot. Fielder is present there. Vinod Wilson will be fielding it. And that is something we call suicide, I would say. Uday Sheth should have put some efforts, because there was little fumble from Vinod Wilson and Manish Naik-Gaonkar was looking in a good touch, and it's just a run out. So score moves on to 172 for the loss of 7 wickets. I beg your pardon, it's 173 for the loss of 7 wickets. So Tunis Saukar has been brought again into the attack, and he has been dispatched again for 4. The pace he bowls is just exceptional, but taking the slight edges of the bat, it just runs away for the boundaries over the 3rd man region, and score moves on to 177. Saish Komarpan has been brought and has joined Uday Sheth in this batting. I request to do it little fast, or else penalties will be fine. So score moves on to 177 for 7. 49 required of 11 balls. And I request both the captains of the second match, Gino Cricketers and Damodar Warriors, to come for the toss immediately after the completion of this match. That is up in the air. Naresh coming under it, and he takes it easily. So 8th wicket down. Uday Sheth has to depart. Thank you, DJ. I request the batsman to come little quickly onto the field. And the new batsman coming. New batsman is Gunjal. A good looking shot into the covers. Finds a fielder there. And no single taken. Batting team has just to try from here. Good bowling figure out there for Tunish Saukar. Till now, 3 wickets he has grabbed. Good Yorker. He should have stopped it on his bowling follow through. And single run taken. Score moves on to 178. And that's bowled. So 9 wicket down there for Mandovi Parivar. I request both the captains of the second match to kindly get their playing list.
दामोदर वॉरियर्स वास्को आणि जिनो ड्रॅगन्स म्हापसा मातशे तुमची टीम शीट आणि कॅप्टन्स रेडी रावा इमिजिएटली. आम्ही आता टॉसा वतले आफ्टर दीस मॅच गेट्स ओवर. 7 बॉलांक 48 रनाची गरज आसा. 7 सिक्सी मारल्यार जायना. सो रिक्वेस्ट करता दोन्ही टिमीचे कॅप्टन जी फुडली मॅच खेळपा आसा विदाउट वेस्टिंग एनी टायम धीरू आणि म्हाका दिसता साहिल धुरी दोगांय रेडी रावात फॉर द टॉस. So now 7 balls, 48 runs required. It's going to be impossible to chase this down. And everyone hopes that, to be frankly speaking, gets overs early. Oh my God. This could have been 5-wicket haul if he had taken this. But somehow he survives. Somehow he survives to take a little bit more time. So last wicket on the crease, 48 runs required of 6 balls. Last over to go. Please make it fast. Dheeraj Narvekar and Sahil Dhuri are requested to make their team sheet ready immediately. We are going inside after this match gets over. Please note. First we thought that he's going to take this catch. Everyone is eager to get this match over. Lot of time lost in between. Just the formalities left in this match. That's a fantastic shot. A good shot down the ground to get 4 runs. At one point of time, it looked as if when Robin D'Souza was batting along with Manish, things were very much possible. Not very close by, but at least some hope was there. But finally, it was turning out totally in favor of Shantadurga Mclaren. This was a mammoth total posted by them, 227 runs. In return, they had to get a good start, which they didn't get. Wickets started tumbling quick and fast. Robin D'Souza played a good cameo, good handy knock. And everyone on YouTube Goa Livecast is eagerly waiting for the next encounter, because these are two strong teams, two of the strongest teams playing in these quarterfinals. Good depth in batting, bowling, and also good fielding. Both, in fact, have beaten strong opposition sides. There's going to be an important encounter, and that's it, all over. Meanwhile, requesting the captain, umpires, please wait for the toss. Directly, we are going to take the toss. Much request, Sahil Duri आणि धीरज नार्वेकर. Begin ground area. Along with the team sheet. साहिल दुरी आणि धीरज नार्वेकर टीम शीट घेऊन मातसो भितर यो. So it's time for the toss. Sahil Dhuri and Dheeraj Narvekar with their team sheets. So it's time for toss. Dhiru is flipping the coin and Sahil Dhuri is calling. Heads. Tails. Yes, Dhiru.
We like to bowl first.
Any particular reason, or normally T20 scenario, winning the toss, fielding first?
Pitch looks good to bat on, so we'll like to chase the score.
Both sides are very strong side, evenly balanced side. We have beaten two good teams. So what sort of target will be in your mind?
There's nothing target as such. Anything good score, we have to defend it. That's it.
Confident after chasing 200?
Not confident, I say it's any given day you should play good. That's it. We have
Any-
done that. we have done that on that day. That's it.
Any changes in the side?
Nothing. Same.
Okay, good luck to you. Sahil, if you had won the toss, what would have been your option?
No, finally now at present we have lost. So option is only now we have to bet first. So normally whatever comes our way, we accept it.
So any changes in your side?
So two outstation players. One is Gaurav Jatar and Gaurav, one more Ankit. Ankit. So I don't know his name. And Rahul is not playing because of some injury, I guess. And one more replacement.
And previous players, Azim Khaji and...
Don't सांगा ना.
Okay. Replaced. Yeah, so they are not available for this particular match. Okay. And the wicket looks very good. We have seen 220 odd score and the other side almost chases down. Although it were far, some batting depth could have changed that previous match. So what is your view on the wicket?
We just want to bet for 20 overs and make sure that we cross more than 180 runs. So that will be good cushioning for our bowlers. So let's hope for the best.
Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Man of the match will be given by Sudesh Salelkar. A well-known personality from Sanguem area. He'll be giving this award to Rajat Sheth for his magnificent century, second centurion of this tournament. One-sided match in the end because of his century. रजत पयल्या मॅचीक मिस जालो खंय तरी आनी दुसऱ्या मॅचीक जो कितें कमीपण आशिल्लें वचपाक काडपाचो आशिल्लो तो सेकंड मॅचीक पुरेपूर काडलो. हॅपी विथ युअर परफॉर्मन्स?
खूब बरें दिसता की असल्या प्रेस्टिजियस टुर्नामेंटान जेन्ना स्कोर करता पळय तेन्ना एक डिफरंट तुका एक कॉन्फिडन्स कसो येता. आनी लास्ट मॅचीच्या कन्सर्न जाल्यार लास्ट मॅचीक हांव असो मातसो कॉम्प्लेसंट को आसलेलो. सो मागीर हांवें मातशें घरा वचून मातशी प्रिपरेशन केलें आनी जाता तितलो सकयल आनी जाता तितलो नॉर्मल गेम खेळटलो आनी विकेटीक रावतलो.
आनी ही विकेट खेळिल्ली ती लास्ट मॅच खेळटा ताचे परस दुसरी विकेट आशिल्ली. विकेट बरी आशिल्ली आनी म्हाका दिसता तुमचें जें टीम जॅलिंग आसा तेंय मातशें क्वायट बरें आसा.
हय, नारू आमकां सामकी बरी टीम मॅनेज करता कित्याक जेन्ना एकटोच कोण बरो टिमीन जेन्ना आसता सगळे कोण उलयना तेन्ना एक बरी टीम जॅल अप जावन येता. आनी जर पिचीचे उलयले जाल्यार स्टार्टींग मातसो बॉल स्लो येतालो कित्याक तेंचे बॉलर सुद्दां तितले क्वीक नासले स्टार्टींग 2 जाण आसलेले ते. सो मातसो टायमिंगाक हें येतालो मात तेंच्यांनी मातशे 1-2-3 बॉल शॉर्ट दिले सो ते मातशे हेल्प जाले.
रॉबिन डिसोजा खेळटा तेन्ना मातशें चड पयस आशिल्लें तरी पूण खंय तरी दिसतालें की जावपाक शकता कारण ताजी बॅटींग कॅपेसिटी सगळ्यांक खबर आसा. सो खंय तरी बारीकसो स्कॅर आशिल्लो काय कॉन्फिडंट फुल्ली कॉन्फिडंट आशिल्ले की जिखता म्हणून?
ना, जो पर्यंत रॉबिन आसलो आमी कोणूच कॉम्प्लेसंट नासलेले कित्याक तो केन्नाय गेम आमचे कडल्यान व्हरोंक शकतालो. सो वन्स तेजी आमकां विकेट मेळ्ळी तेन्ना मातशें आमी रिलॅक्स मोडान येयले अशें म्हणूं शकता तुमी.
आनी टुनिशाची बी बॉलिंग मातशी दिसता एडवांटेज कारण ताका पेस आसा आनी बरो शोल्डर बी आसा. सो आज ताजी एक बॉलिंगी तुमकां मातशी एडवांटेज पडटली आनी फुडें टुर्नामेंटाकूय तुमकां एक फिफ्थ बॉलर अशा रुपान बरें एक ऑप्शन मेळटलें.
पळोवंक जाल्यार फाटल्या द मॅचीक बरी बॉलिंग घातली आनी जी तो लेंथ रॉबिनाक घालतो तो रॉबिनाक मातशी डिफिकल्ट जातालें शॉट घेवपाक. पण तो एकटो नेवो बॅट्समॅन येयलो पळय ताणें मातशें ताका बरें टायम केलें पण मागीर तो तितूनच्यान मातसो भायर सरलो आनी ताणें मातशी बरी बॉलिंग घातली सेकंड ओवर.
ओके, गुड लक टू यू कारण एक सेंच्युरी आनी तुका परबी दिता सांगेम क्रिकेटर्स आनी सगळे क्रिकेटर्सा वतीन कारण एक बरी सेंच्युरी आमकां पळोवपाक मेळ्ळी.
थँक्यू व्हेरी मच.
देव बरें करूं सगळ्यांक.